Hey, what's up, stream? On my way to the Sharks, but yeah, I just hit 500 subs on my YouTube channel, so thank you everybody. Appreciate all the follows, all the likes, all the subs. So, streaming today, probably make some more videos soon. I'm kind of waiting. I kind of want to wait until like see what the update is this coming week on the JGX releases to see what direction they're going. Because there are a lot of rumors they're gonna like revamp sailing combat, but see what they say this week, if it'll be another non-update or not. But yeah, I'm just grinding, sailing monsters, making cash. I might throw in some stingrays today because Raybarb's been going crazy on the GE. Yesterday they hit like 900k each and they're like super easy to farm, so I might stream a bit of doing that. They might have crashed a little bit though today, so let me check real quick. Yeah, they actually have crashed quite a bit. But it's actually pretty fun to farm these things. You can use a Venator bow. But yeah, yesterday they spiked to like 900k. I sold some at like, I sold like 16 at when it was at like 600k. An easy 10 mil from that. But yeah, I don't know what the rightful price for those is. They're down to 400k now. But I do have 2 great white shark tasks currently, so we're doing that. But I think these are the 3 best tasks to do: Vampire, Kraken, Great Whites, and Stingrays. Not actually Manta Rays, even though Manta Rays are higher level, but you can't use the Venator bow against them, and they have like almost twice the HP as Stingrays with only a slightly better chance of the drop. So, but yeah, I might stream that later. But for now, I'm on the Sharks with Iron Cannonballs. Oh, I did do some Vampire Squids earlier today. I got my first Dragon Keel part from that, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm up to 300 KC with the Vampire Kraken. Closely approaching 1,000 Great White Shark KC with still just the 1 hook, so I guess we're approaching getting due for another one soon. But the only way to see is to do some tasks. I think that's what my strategy is going to be from now on. It's like do the double shark tasks until the board shuffle, and then do manta ray or stingray tasks to get the boards to shuffle again. spot this guy. Nice. Whoops, shoot. That's not good. Oh man, we really messed this one up. Let's see if we can fix it. Probably not. Just have to double DP. Well, I guess this is fine. As long as we don't hit this one, he's safe spotted while he's in front of us, so that's cool. I don't think he's centered enough though to... I think only one of my cannons can hit it. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, we went too far though. Task finished. We're 167k from 94 sailing. It's pretty much kind of just it's necessary to get 99 sailing because each level increases your chance of hitting your full damage with your attacks. But I'm not gonna salvage all the way to 99, that's just like painful. It's like super AFK, but it's like there's a lot of fun content to do with sailing, and I think if you just salvage the whole way you miss out on some money. This all turned in after this kill. I changed my boat outlines to like kind of a faint gold color. It actually looks pretty sweet compared to the black, I think. I just need a color for my sail. I saw designs for that yesterday on Reddit. Now I really want to. What's up, targeted prey? I do have the larva or the liver task. It's right here. Turning in both, so I'll get I think 17k XP. Then we're going to pest control and Port Hazard to get them again. Oh wait, did they shuffle? Oh wait, Port Hazard, not Aldrin, right? My bad. Yeah, I feel like the Aldrin and House Portal is the best portal currently because of how close it is to the chartering. Maybe the Remington one might be close to. I'll have to look at the map. But that's super convenient to have a charter really close to your home teleport. Okay. Just more repair kits. Deep fin. Oh yeah, you're right. The deep fin, the sailor's amulet. Yeah, that's good too. It's just an inventory space, I guess, but yeah, that's pretty useful. That's probably even better than the house teleport. What about Remington though? That's slightly further away than the Aldurin one. This. This gives actually a decent amount of XP when you're at a high level, but you have to be good at it. See, it's like giving them chunks of 1,000. Nice. Yeah, that's like, I don't know. That's like 4,000 XP to do that. So if you make the last chunk, that's 2,000. But it ought to give you an onyx, not an emerald, for completing it. Maybe if you have a rosewood, you go super fast through it. I think I've gotten a ruby once, so it's probably a speed test. But yeah, I was doing stingrays earlier. Killed 450 stingrays, so that's more than I thought. But I got 24 barbs from that. So like 24 barbs times like 600k. It's like 15 mil almost. If the price goes up. I still need to sell like 8 of them. But you can kill stingrays super fast. Maybe after this bounty task I'll show that a little bit. It's kind of fun, but it's APM intensive because you're killing them so fast. Like I really hope they like add something to increase your speed at harvesting mobs, because that pretty much slows you down. Where the Venator bow could be really good at stingrays, but you're just harvesting so much that you don't get much uptime with it. Here's the liver. Hey, what's up? Whatever, people. Yep. Look good, play good. I just need to get the rest of my boat to be red to match though. I really want the rosewood hull, like it. I think that would make my boat look way cooler to have the rosewood. But I need like 500 nails to do it. That's like 80 mil. So I'm hoping the frost dragons get botted some more so the prices drop. Or possibly this week's update, maybe JX will nerf the material requirements to make the Iron Men happy. I really don't want to farm frost dragons myself because just it's so toxic there with people half killing mobs, and you're constantly having to be paranoid that people are trying to steal your spot. It's too toxic for me. Dude, no way. You got 3 hooks and 455. Man, good job. See, I've seen crazy screenshots from people. I saw one where a guy killed like 1200 and he got 6 hooks out of it. Oh, that's rough. Then you went try 1400 kills. Yeah. That's kind of how I am on Frost Dragons too, where I kind of got spooned at Frost Dragons, where I was averaging a sheet every 100 kills. So I'm a little bit afraid to go back because I might have bad luck. But yeah, hook is like the big item still. Look at the price real quick. Yeah, Dragon Hook is still going for 50 mil. Let's see what it did today. It started to go towards 60 mil again, but then it dropped. But it's a lot of up and down with it. Very nice. What are you gonna put the money towards? Are you gonna invest more into sailing, or are you going to normal land gear with the money? Because I could spend my cash stack on a rosewood hole, but it's probably not. Probably doesn't justify doing it because it's not an offensive upgrade. Although it is speed, so I guess that would make farming more efficient to move to banking quicker. It's also getting more and more tempting to buy a bottled storm and put a greater teleport focus in my boat. The only bad thing is that I learned today that like if you log out when you're at sea, when you're sailing, it's gonna, if you last were at a mooring point rather than a dock, it sends you all the way back to the last dock you were at. But if you log out and your last place you disembarked was a actual port or a dock, then you stay at sea. You don't lose your place. So that's kind of weird logic, but it probably makes sense for people like banking and then logging out to like get sent back to where they were. Yeah, I wish it was more. I wish it was just you stayed where you were when you logged out. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Jagix's bug fixes are this week. If they actually will announce anything yet. I think I can understand why it's like that, because like you could go one sec. Okay, let me harvest. Like you could be like farming this island, the charred island. Where is it? Yeah, you could be farming stuff in this dungeon, and then you could like go bank, and then you could log out at the bank and then get sent back to the charred island. But so the bug prevents you from like doing a quick travel like that, so I don't know if that's why it's like that. But it's a bit inconvenient for other things. Oh, you did the shark grind from 80 to 87? Trying to remember what I did. I did a lot of salvaging. Like I did almost pure salvaging from like 86 to 92. And then I did charting from 92 to 93. But I guess from like 80, yeah, I did do a lot of bountying from 80 to like 85. That's the sweet spot, because then you can get the Armored Kraken and Vampire Kraken tasks. And get the Rune Cannon at level 80. Man, I'm upset though, because I did the merchant salvaging from 86 to 92 and I didn't get a Dragon Cannon. I had to buy both of these. So I think I can attest that the rate is actually 1 in 18,000. So that was probably like 3 or 4 million XP in salvaging that I did. I went dry on the cannon. I think the rate puts it at like every 5 million XP. You have you're on rate for the Dragon Cannon barrel. Dude, I feel bad. I mean, there's a couple Iron Men in my clan who they got 99 sailing already and they got no cannons when they were salvaging. They like salvaged all the way to 99, they got no cannons. So now it's like they gotta do even more salvaging to get their stupid weapon upgrade. It's pretty brutal by Jigex. Yeah, if you go on the mass worlds, it's super AFK. That's what I did during the holidays. I just parked myself down south at the double spawn on one of the mass worlds. And yeah, XP was super fast like that. With very little input. It's crazy how like so there's so many worlds that are like maxed out from like salvagers. If you look at the 480s. Yeah, like 484 through 489 are all maxed out population from the salvagers. Biggest issue though is like, yeah, 420 also for some reason as the salvager world. But like when you have like 1,000 people in one spot, like I was getting a lot of disconnects, and it sucks too because like if you I guess if you do the salvaging, you shouldn't moor at Sunbleak Island at all. You should just be docking at Deep Fen. So that if you get disconnected, you don't get sent to an island. Cause yeah, like I don't think Jagex meant for 1,000 people to stand in one spot. I should go bank after this. I mean, all the 480 worlds at this point. Like, it started out as, I think it started out as like 485 or 486 was the salvaging world, but then it just grew and grew, and now it encompasses like 7 worlds. It's like everybody's in on that. Alright, maybe I'll do some stingrays now. The cool thing about stingrays is they do 0 damage to your bow, because they have a max hit of 6. So if you have an adamant keel, you just take 0 damage the whole time. Stingrays, I think they have like 90 HP. But that's way better than manta rays. Manta rays have like 170 or something. So I was trying both, and stingrays are definitely the way to go if you want to farm the barbs. Let's see. Take out. Whoops. Also need the herb sack, because they drop a ton of herbs. I guess the one downside about them though is that you can't use the crystal extractor because you're constantly fighting them. There's no rest. But yeah, if the price goes up, it would be nice to have a little stash to sell. And it's pretty much right off the coast of pest control that there's a bunch of them. Assuming nobody else is here. But yeah, this is kind of APM intensive because you're killing a bunch of them. Go like this. Alright. Yeah, they do like 0 damage to the ship. Then you can Venator bow. You gotta switch to your bowfoot to pull more in. And you have to manage your cannon people individually. I gotta figure out which one's on which side. And then you have to spend like half the time just harvesting because they die so quick. But yeah, I think the way to do it is like you assign them, then you turn both of them off from following your orders, and then you only turn it on briefly when you see that they have finished. Like she's finished. Yeah, I wish I had done this. This would have been such good money on at the start of sailing, because these drop a lot of the tree seeds for like camphor and rosewood and ironwood. Those were selling for a lot in the first few days of sailing. It's so goofy though, the way they look when they attack. Is that what stingrays actually do in real life? They jump 6 feet out of the water? Might want to move a little bit. Yeah, I don't really know like the ideal space to be at yet. I think they died too quickly when I used the Venator bow. So I like run out of spawns. Oh yeah, these drop a lot of Ranar seeds too. Got like 20 Ranar seeds in the bank just from killing these for a couple hours. Go like that maybe. But yeah, I think it's I think 1 in 22 trance drop for the ray barbs. So this is pretty good money maker for mid-game sailing. Oh, there we go. There's one. I need to turn a little bit. It's like good in general to put your ship diagonal. Yeah, like they're all on the left side. I think how I was doing it was more over here. There's another spot that's actually slightly better probably, but it's further away to get to. I also did this for a little bit with rune cannonballs. It's crazy DPS. I was pretty much just harvesting the whole time using rune cannonballs. I had no chance to DPS myself. I was just pulling and looting. But I think that pretty much eats up all your raid bar profit if you use those. Yeah, DPSing 5 at once. Pretty good. I was also trying it where I was actually driving the ship the whole time. Just another ray barb. Because if you drive the ship on top of the bodies, then it's like instant looting. But that's even more APM to pull that off. And you can't really, then it's really hard to keep up time of your cannons. But I guess if you just wanted to like max out your Venator bow, that would be the way to do it. Because they all end up stacked up behind you. There's Snapdragon Seed. Just clean up my inventory. Here's the guy crashing me. Dude, some people are total dicks. They just like, they ride right up on you like... Yeah, I totally wasn't using those spawns, guy. Like, what the hell, man? I don't know, I can bully him, I guess. Just grab everything that spawns in front of him. Except he's like literally in my cannon fire range. Like, this is where PvP needs to be a thing, where I can just start shooting this guy. Let's see if he actually starts attacking my mobs. I think he's nuts for using a blowpipe to kill these. I think blowpipe's a terrible weapon for sailing. I think poison damage got really nerfed, didn't it? To only do like 1 damage per tick. I guess we can look at the damage he's doing, but I'm pretty sure that the blowpipe's not good. Yeah, the poison damage is just 1, so it's like you're really wasting Zulrah scales to do 1 tick poison damage. Like, if I didn't have the Bofa, I would probably use the Scorching Bow. Scorching Bow is actually cheaper than Blowpipe anymore. But the range is really nice for just pulling these things. Like, I prefer to use the Venator Bow for DPS, but you gotta bring the Bofa for the 10 range for pulling them in. It's like even worse on a Blowpipe. It only has like 5 range or whatever. Targets. Some Ray Barbs, nice. Yeah, I totally mogged him. Maybe he's just doing a bounty task though. Might not have been farming that seriously. My inventory's kind of full. Death to the stingrays. Got too much freaking stuff in my bag. Oh, I can drop the weapon poison. But yeah, that's stingrays. I don't know if I'll do more. We got 3 ray barbs, that's cool. But let's hunt the big drops. Alright, we need to get a task from Port Hazard still. Yeah, let me look at ray barbs real quick. Oh, they're sort of going back up. There's like some kind of pattern with these. It's like a repetition of what happened the day before, where they did a huge spike, then they kind of did a flag down. Then earlier today they did the spike up, but now they're flagging down. Maybe they'll do another spike up. So look at the price of Marlin. That might be a factor into it. I think the price of Marlin's been going down. Yeah. I guess there was a gold rush going on with Marlins, so maybe people are off that now. So yeah, yesterday Marlin were 6K, 7K. And Avanto seeds are like worthless nowadays. I just drop them. They're 400 GP. I can get so many herbs from sailing anymore, and the boss drop or just like monster drops that like farming is kind of losing its place. Like, not many seeds are valuable anymore. Dude, I'm so tired of getting shark paint. It's like... I think I have like 20 shark paints in the bank from doing bounty tasks. I wish it was more like you could get more than one item reward. Or like you do a higher level bounty task, you get a better paint. So that's something I haven't really been following too much, is the price of the paints, but those are actually like the most valuable thing, you know. That could also be part of why trawling stuff got so expensive, is I think the paints you get from that are like in the 100 mils. I have to look at that. Look up paint. Dude, yeah, the angler's paint is 250 mil. Merchant's paint 200 mil. That's wild. I don't even know what colors those are. Angler's paint is the pink, I guess. Yeah, the pink paint is 250 mil, of course. Go figure. And what's the other one? Merchant's paint, that's the gold one? Yeah, okay. That's more RuneScape is the gold one. It's the most money. I guess it's just the pink paint must be turbo rare. It doesn't even have like a drop rate on the wiki. Yeah, I don't see one. But yeah, after that, the next highest one is the black paint from the Vampire Kraken, and that one's only 10 mil. So people are farming the hell out of those. Very curious to see if JX makes any fixes to combat on Wednesday. Because I don't think they intend for you to just sit your boat on top of things and kill them. Pretty much as far forward as I would want to be. Just gotta wait. don't know why they're not coming. I could just like scoot over some and see if that makes a difference at all. Switch to this tile. I just always need them, maybe not even that far, just like, because this way they line up doesn't work if they come in from the right. They always have to come in from the left if you want them to line up directly in front of you. That's what I found out yesterday. Alright, we could try scooting over a little bit. See if this will work. Just gonna reset this guy. Whoops. It's not very fast enough. Yeah, looks like this works. You can just scoot over if you want. Might be able to safe spot this guy. Yep. Oh yeah, I can activate my crystal too. Dude, what's up, Alex? Damn, dude, I'm sorry. 2K dry. Yeah, the 1 in 1,000, man, it can be brutal. I'm approaching 1,000. I'm just about to hit 900. I've gotten 1. So I can't be unhappy yet. Yeah, I have seen a screenshot of somebody who killed 3,000 without a drop. It's brutal. What I usually do if I go dry on items is I like start building superstitions about what world I'm on. Like I've got a list of lucky worlds. Like I tend to remember what world I'm on when I get drops, and I go back to those worlds when I'm going dry. But yeah, that's kind of superstition. What world am I even on right now? 605. Yeah, I've never gotten anything on 605. 606 is my lucky world, but I think somebody was taking something there. I mean, at least the good thing is at least like it's so rare that the price is staying up. Like it's not really ever dropping below 50 mil. It fluctuates up to 60 mils. I don't know if it'll ever go back up to 70 mil, but it would probably, I mean, a lot of things could change depending on what JX does for the update this week. If they announce anything or suggest anything, then the speculation will hit the GE. Cause like right now, how much is a dragon cannon barrel? Dragon cannon barrels are only 10 mil. Like if they announce something for combat, or like they reduce the cost to make like the materials required as far as dragon sheets to make a dragon cannon, suddenly that'll go high in demand, the price will pump, and then that'll probably also affect the price of the hook. So what we need is a JX insider to tell us so that we can predict the market. I keep forgetting to use my range potion. You're really hoping they boost bounty when they nerf extractor? Yeah, man. They either need to really like double the XP at least, or like have it reward more than just coins and shark paint. Like have it give cannonballs. Because it's only like 8k coins turning in a bounty task. So a lot of the times I feel like I'm wasting my time like going back to bank to get more tasks. And I don't think even like they also could do something like you have a better drop chance if you're on a bounty task, but I was thinking that would probably be difficult to balance because like you could just keep destroying the bounty pieces you get, and then you would just keep the drop rate. So they would kind of have to redesign it. It would just be so abusable by just destroying the drops as you get them. So they would have to build in something against that. But yeah, currently there's a drop table for turning in tasks, but I mean the only thing on the table is shark paint and coins. Like they could definitely expand that to at least have cannonballs. I'm just curious when the next like sailing content will release. Like, yeah. I think they said something like before the end of the year there would be some kind of sailing quest they would add. I would have to go dig up like in their news post to see where they said it. But yeah, like sailing needs some kind of boss or something that people have a reason to use like dragon cannonballs for. Speaking of which, we just got some. Yeah, I was doing dragon cannonballs against vampire kraken earlier. It's so sick. You max it at 46 with dragon cannonballs. So much fun. Like it absolutely melts vampire kraken. Maybe I'll turn in my current tests and see if I can get vampire kraken and do a little bit of that. Because there's been a lot of really good safe spots discovered for kraken. I was using one, it's so chill. But yeah, what I do now is I bring the dragon cannonballs. If he ever gets misplaced out of the safe spot, I operate the cannon with the dragon cannonballs and I melt him in like 5 seconds. Maybe more like 20, but yeah. Alright, I'll turn in now. I think I do have one vampire task. But maybe the boards might shuffle after I turn in these two, so. Yeah, we're 95k from '94 sailing. Let's see if the board shuffled. I think they might have, but no vampire here. Check, etc. Armored kraken, not what we want. I think I'm gonna just sail off from Roleka. I was doing it from Grimstone because you can use the fairy ring to get over there and then you summon your ship to Grimstone, but then if you have to log out because the spot gets taken, then it sends you all the way back to Lunar Island, which is not ideal. bring like 4 range pots. Oh, and my Tenol sticks. Some big repair kits. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. We got 2 vampire kraken tasks now. That works. Summon the boat. Maybe I'll bring... Oh yeah, I was gonna bring some dragon cannonballs too. I could bring steel also, just for my normal. Or I could bring rune also. Do I want to waste rune cannonballs? I think I'll save those just to see what for after the update is. Alright, that's some good materials for a vampire kraken trip. Oh, I guess I could bring the light bearer though. That's alright. I'm just like max range strength gear. That's too bad, like, there's like no reason to kill armored kraken with vampire kraken just being like twice as good drop tables. Basically the same stats too, other than like 50 more HP. I need to put a mark in my boat so I can line up the safe spot. I still have never killed a narwhal. They have pretty big hitboxes. Oh hey, a clam. I don't think I have anything to put in it. A collection log at least, but yeah, I don't have anything. I'll give it 1 steel cannonball. I had to just keep a stack of noted dragon plate legs to put in that, because every time you put a dragon plate legs, it's like, I think it's like close to 200k profit. Or the heavy ballista is supposed to be a pretty good profit too. See if anybody's here. Looks like we're good. Alright. Yeah, this is where I could get on the dragon cannon. Just kill this guy really quick. Boom. 46. 41. It's disgusting. Man, 4-shot. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, how cool is this safe spot? I'm not sure. I guess I'll measure it in the stream, right? How many kills per hour this is. Probably if I wanted to maximize it, I would use magic, like I would bring an Eye of Yak. Both is just like the budget option. But yeah, if I just use rune cannonballs or dragon cannonballs on these squids, they'd go down super fast. It's really fun actually. but I have my dragon cannonballs are a limited resource, so I don't want to. But I am using steel cannonballs, so with my NPCs, so we're not going totally cheap. And I think Tunnel Sticks is a good thing to use on these, because they do have defense. Vampire Kraken. Yeah, they have 115 defense, but 215 magic level, so every time I hit them with Tunnel Sticks, they lose 20 defense. Yeah, I probably should have brought the light bearer so I could do that more. It is a pretty good accuracy gain you get with the Dragon Cannon over Rune Cannon, though. Like Dragon Cannon accuracy is 162, while Rune is only 136. So that might make a difference in some things. I don't think there's a damage calculator yet. I don't think it's even known yet what the range strength of the cannonballs are. Yeah, I don't see anything on the wiki about range strength. All there is the chart of max hits. Is there a tutorial for this safe spot? Yeah, the guy's channels that I learned it from is called Corun, C-O-R-U-N. He's got a guide on it. He kind of goes crazy with the tile markings though, like this tile import is like 80 tiles where it's like all you really need is to just center yourself on this tile, the green one, and then just reverse till you get to here, till you're halfway on this tile. Yeah, earlier today I got a keel part, dragon keel part from these, so that's a 5 mil drop at the current prices. Another thing I started doing is I've been converting all my crystal keys into elven crystal keys because I've got so many damn crystal shards. And I find you get a lot of crystal shards refunded from opening the elven chest. So it ends up being like, when I did the calculation, it ends up being like 16k profit per crystal shard if you convert to elven crystal keys, which is pretty damn good. You got a bottle and 2 sheets from 300 Kraken? Dude, I got a bottle and 2 sheets from 50 Kraken. But I've gone pretty dry since now I'm at 300 and I just got the keel part. So live by the RNG, die by the RNG. I have to get at least one big ticket drop though to justify building these dragon cannons though. Something at least. I was getting it sort of yesterday with the ray barbs, but those have been crashing today. I don't know if they're going back up. Love that cactus seed drop. Especially when it drops with the tentacle and makes the noise. Gotta try to keep my range potions up. See what stormed or a bottled storm is going for currently. It's at 37 mil. I really don't see a ton of utility in the bottled storm. Like 90% of the sailing items are sailing islands are pretty damn useless. Like the only good islands are maybe Buccaneer's Haven, Brimstone, but that has a fairy ring on it, and maybe the Charred Island. But those are like the only 3 islands that are worth a damn. Deepfin, but that has teleport. Maybe Sunbleak Island is kind of in a good location. But I don't think it justifies the price. It's like future prepping yourself buying the Bottled Storm, I guess. For future islands. Jagex wouldn't have made it so rare and hard to get if they weren't gonna like make it useful for something. So they put it on the hardest sailing mobs in the game. I could go on the Dragon Cannon. See how fast my kills are like that. Hit some 40s. 37. I guess I would want to be on the other side cannon though, if I'm gonna do this. So I can hit him when he's respawning. Although I have to get off anyway when I am looting. on. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, major flaws with the big hitting cannonballs is when you have to overkill with them. It's juicy hits though, man. 30s. They go down so fast. Damn, man. It's pretty fluid actually to do it like this. Whoops. Oh no, I'm hitting them with the rune. Yeah, dragon cannonballs is like 10 more max hits over the rune. Kinda crazy. And actually, a rune cannonball on a rune cannon has the same max hit as a rune cannonball on a dragon cannon. So it's very subtle, the DPS difference. Go back to NPC cannons. I guess I'll drop these planks. It's kind of just clogs my inventory. Oh damn. Alright, well, this is where I get on the cannon and finish him fast. I'm not sure how to change the... Okay, never mind. You just use the cannonball you want to use on the cannon. Makes sense. Dang, again? I figure this is the good use for Dragon Cannonballs, is just killing him fast if he gets misplaced from the safe spot. God, that's disgusting. 246s in a row. Dead. Have I gotten any drops off task? I'm not sure if I got the bottle on task, I don't remember. I got the bottle, the hook, and 2 sheets on task, but I got the keel off task. Or what is the meaning of on task mean? Does that mean you don't have all of the items for it yet, or that you just have a task in your book? I don't think it can be related to whether you have a task or not, because there's just too much like question on what is in your inventory. Like, would you only get the bonus if you only have 3 out of 4? So if I want the upgraded drop rate, do I just delete one of these? That doesn't make sense. So I don't think task affects it. Also, I did a shitload of albatross on task, and I went super dry on the feathers doing that. That's the one thing that makes me think. Hey, what's up, Hypno? You just wanted to ask if the drinks from charting is worth it at a low level around 30 tour, if I should hold off till higher. Let's look. Let's look at what the drinks are. Like, you're not going to be able to access all of them that early because you need some of the late game helms to navigate some of the waters. But Whirlpool Surprise is really good to give you that. Just always have a +3 boost available. Like, you definitely make a keg of Whirlpool Surprise because it lets you salvage things early. I don't think you can get Horizon's Lure until you're like close to like level 80. Trawler is not worth. Trawling isn't a leveling thing, it's just a profit thing, so you should probably stay away from that one. Sort of the same thing with the Cannonball keg. It's just good if you're doing bounty tasks in the late game. What else? This one gives you a 4% increased chance of ocean encounters. That's not very good. So now, just make a keg of Whirlpool Surprise and use that until you get to like level 80, and then, or if you start doing, when you start doing a lot of bounty tasks, then you go for Paradance Bitter, where you have to chart 8 Cs, and well, actually 14. And yeah, you'll probably be close to 90 by the time you get Horizon's Lure. So, I mean, I guess you could rush for the Horizon's Lure at level 80, but you can't really do that before then. So. Oh, you mean? Oh, sorry, you meant the ones from prying open the crates? Yeah, a lot of those are super dangerous. Like, they teleport you away and they mess you up. So I would loot them if you want to bother with it, but you really don't have to bother with it until you're looking at fully charting the seas, because almost all of them do negative things to you. So what I kind of did was, at the early game, I would loot them, but then I would just bank them, and then I would like go to Pandemonium and take them on my raft and just drink them from my raft, and then I wasn't risking anything. Because a lot of them just like teleport you into the middle of nowhere and totally screw you up where you're currently at. So yeah, none of them are like gonna help you, which is really dumb in my opinion, because it's like it dissuades you from charting as an early gamer. Like by the time I was like level 40, I just totally stopped charting at all, because it's just like the XP is so low and none of the things really help you. But then I went back at, like when I was level 92, I went back and charted, I fully charted the oceans, and then it gave me a ton of XP. Like I did entirely 92 to 93 just from charting. When you finish, you get like a 200k XP drop, so. Eventually you'll want to, but. Oh my god, look at that. Look what we just got. Oh my god, we got one. Dude. Nice. Hell yeah. So that was KC 330 for the second bottled storm. Hell yeah. There we go, that pays for my dragon cannons. Okay, so leveling path. Let's see. Pretty much leveling is your best XP is gonna be from salvaging and doing Barracuda trials. So like you're gonna want to do the really the temper tantrum Barracuda trial that will carry you from 30 to 45. Then you can do the turtle quest. Then you can do salvaging of the let's see. Large shipwrecks you could start at 50, level 50 theoretically. Or wait. No, wait. Yeah, okay. So do temper tantrum from 30 to 45. Then do the turtle quest, that'll get you to like 47. Then I would do like bounty tasks to level 50. Then you can use that whirlpool surprise to boost to do large shipwrecks. You do that until you get to 55. Then you do jubbly jive. I would do that until jubbly jive until you get to like 62. Then you can do bounty tasks at Roleka. Like you can do bounty tasks for stingrays and albatross. That's a pretty good moneymaker and solid XP from like 62 to really probably to 72. You could do mercenary shipwrecks or pirate shipwrecks in there too. Those aren't bad. Pirate shipwrecks aren't bad at all, actually. But yeah, salvaging is so good because it's how AFK it is. So just find things to watch on YouTube while you salvage. He's under my boat. Alright, let's get on that cannon and murder this guy. But yeah, you like, I mean, they are gonna nerf the crystal extractor in a couple days, unfortunately. I was gonna say you want to rush to 72 sailing as fast as possible to get access to the crystal extractor, but they did say they're gonna nerf it this week, so I don't know how badly they're gonna nerf it, but this is like been such a huge part of leveling. Like there's gonna be a total rebalance this week of how sailing XP works, I think, so. But currently salvaging and Barracuda trials are the meta. But you can fit in some bounty tasks here and there for some profit. Just stay away from trawling and what else? Oh, don't do the delivery tasks. At least in my opinion, delivery port tasks are horrible. Yep, no problem. But yeah, definitely, it's really good to make a keg of the Whirlpool Surprise and like start salvaging early. Like I didn't even know about the Whirlpool Surprise when I was leveling until I was like in the 50s. I didn't know it existed at all. So that's like a big part to give you early boost. Dang, man. I don't want to use a Dragon Cannonball to finish it. Dude, that's so sick. We got a second Bottled Storm. I'm not even at the drop rate yet for 1. I guess I'm gonna sell this Bottled Storm. I really don't have a use for it. Like, I'm better off selling it and using the money to buy like a rosewood hull. That would be more helpful. Crap. Come on, I'm hitting zeros. 3 zeros in a row with Dragon Cannonballs. So cringe. Oh my god. Alright. I actually should go turn in my tasks because I'm getting nerd logged in 20 minutes. So maybe I'll... If I get another bad spawn, I'll go bank. He hits. Oh hey Damon. It's going good, man. I just got a bottled storm a few minutes ago. Congrats on the dragon cannon. You must be getting pretty high sailing level. So what are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna sell the dragon cannon, or are you going to build one? Thanks, dude. Oh, you're boosting with +4. That's cool. So you did the charting? And drunk temporarily. Oh, you already have Horizon's Lure. That's good. Yeah, I did it backwards. I did like all my salvaging before I did my charting. So you're getting that XP boost. But yeah, Dragon Cannon like crashed half by half in like the last 2 days. So maybe it's worth seeing if it'll rebound. If like suddenly there's demand, if Jagex makes bounty tasks worth doing. You would think Jagex wouldn't want the Dragon Cannon to be like going to 0. They would actually want it to be like meaningful. At least I do, because I built 2 of them. I think I fell for the noob trap. But they're dragons with they're cannons with freaking wings on them. You see this? It's so cool. A lot of people are asking for the cannons to like be able to swivel around so that it's easier to hit with both of them at the same time. But Jagex would like have to completely redesign the graphics of the sloop to make that work. But that would be pretty awesome. Cause then you could do like tricks kiting around while mobs chase you, and then you would have full uptime with your cannons. Yeah, that's honestly why I bought the dragon cannons too. Is I thought that, well, you know, Jagex is doing something with the combat. So I think demand's just really low right now because people are just speculating that. Well, currently they just don't have, they're not much value, but at least not, there's no mobs that justify dragon cannonballs yet with how expensive they are. Let's look at the bottled storm price. It's been really steady the last couple days. Just bouncing at 38 to 36 mil. I think it's like it's probably gonna crash next. It's just gonna go boom, leg down. That's what I feel like. But then again, if JGEX nerfs this safe spot method, then maybe it'll pop in price. That's probably gonna be the determining factor on Wednesday. If JGEX could either nerf the safe spot or not, and that'll cause the price to jump, or it's gonna hinge on that. It's just staying steady until then. But if they don't nerf the safe spot, then I could see that it probably leg down. Where people are like, oh, this is just gonna be so common of a drop. So many people are probably farming this like this. Alright, I gotta bank after this kill just because I'm getting nerd logged soon. It's kind of hard to tell because, like, I mean, land combat has safe spots, right? Like, safe spots is like a core part of RuneScape combat. So maybe it's like okay by them, but probably not. But so I want to cope about it. It is pretty convoluted how to set it up though, so like it's not really easy. But I mean, people were safe spotting them just with using freezing spells. So they would have to do some like major nerfs to that too, just make them immune to ancient spells, as well as like make their pathing better. Can they pull that off in 1 week? Yeah, it's probably more in line because of like when getting sharks stuck behind rocks and safe spotting them that way, not driving on top of things. They probably just did not test boats on top of NPCs at all. It was just a total afterthought that people would actually do it as a strategy. So they could definitely improve the pathfinding algorithm. Oh, there's a little speed boost through this canyon. Is that Roleka? Where is that? I can't even dock there, can I? Alright, I'm gonna world hop. We got our spoon on this world, so time to world hop and reset our RNG. Get new tasks. 19k XP for that. Alright, 606, that's my lucky world. That's where I got my first wild storm. I'm gonna check if I can get the other task from another board. Probably, I think I checked them earlier. I don't think I can. The other would be on Lunar Island. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I have no idea whether to sell this bottle now or not. I'm gonna switch to the light bear. Whoops. Okay, it looks like we just got the one task. So we could just do like 7 more of this. So maybe I'll like dock at Grimstone and just refresh the task and then teleport to Grimstone and we can do rapid trips. This time we have the light bear, so we can use a lot more Timalistic specs. Like basically every kill we can use it. I haven't killed Albatross in a long time, and I think their drop is still pretty valuable. Yeah, it's still over 1 million for the Albatross feather. It's really surprising. I like have no desire to make a Gale catcher, but I guess if you're just spamming Barracuda trials to 99, you'd want it for that, but it's just a lot of demand for it. So we could do that as a bounty test, because the drop rate's only 1 in 30 last time I checked. Albatross have 125 HP. They drop a lot of cotton and hemp seeds. So they're definitely not the worst mob. Just feels kind of weird killing those instead of Kraken and Sharks now that I'm high level. It's like such a mid-game thing. Did I just mess up that guy's safe spot or something? I don't know what I just did. He said, "Oh no," when I passed him. I guess we'll go back to 607 if this world is occupied. Yeah, it is. Or was I on 605? I forget. Dang. I must have been on 605, otherwise that guy just got here. I wasn't gone that long. Must have been 605. Had to be. It can't be that competitive for these spots, can it? I gotta dock here between every check though, because if you dock at a mooring point, then it sends you back. It like completely resets you when you log out on your ship. Before I start though, I need to get a drink, so I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Whoops. Is that right? Yep. Oh, I don't have my guys assigned. Alright, that's the spot. You went ahead and bought 350k worth of sawmill vouchers, and I'm wrong. That was either extremely dumb decision or I'll make enough. Well, I started buying I bought a few sawmill vouchers for my rosewood stuff. Like I needed rosewood to make these cannons, so I bought some sawmill vouchers for that. So it'll be like if Jagex nerfs the materials required to upgrade to the max rosewood dragon stuff, then I could see rosewood planks will increase in demand, and then sawmill vouchers will too. Like really I should buy some so that I have enough for rosewood hole. I gotta get this guy. Alright. I'm gonna kill this guy. Bam, 45. 46. Yeah, this is the utility of Dragon Cannon with Dragon Cannonballs, is if the Kraken gets out of the safe spot, you just nuke him down at like 4 hits. Oops, shoot. Gotta unassign. Click. So where's he going? Dang. Let's just kill this one fast again. Hey, what's up, Jacob S? You're running into a similar problem. People are selling ship parts below the cost to make them right now. What? What ship parts are you talking about? I know that was a money-making in early sailing, where people would just smith the keel parts and sell them on the GE, and they would make profit doing that. So maybe it's like caught up to where people are just smithing keel parts for XP, so it's like cost neutral. Okay. What quality hull parts are you talking about? Oh, you mean the wooden ones? Like rosewood hull parts? Or camphor would probably be the most volume. So I don't think anything drops. What XP do you get from crafting? Camphor hull parts. Actually, that makes a lot of sense if you're getting construction XP from making hull parts. Because I mean, otherwise with construction, you're just burning money building benches or whatever in your house. So any kind of return on the materials and construction is like total meta change for that skill. So I can see why the parts would sell for less than the cost to make. I started out on sailing at 82 construction, and I got 2 levels just from like building my own ship stuff. Like not even really intentionally. Like when I make my rosewood hull, like that'll probably get me close to 85 construction. Cause that's what, like 400 planks? Yeah, I mean, I leveled 82. Last year I had leveled to 82 construction, and it's just burning money. There's no there's no selling anything. And a lot of people, like, you need a pretty high sailing level to do, or a pretty high construction level to do sailing, right? Like, let's see. If you want to, probably the biggest thing that people would want to make is, I don't know, like the ironwood mast, the rune keel, that's 78. So yeah, it's like a big up in construction core requirements for people, so they're just doing whatever they can to skill up. Hey, what's up, Sid? Well, I can show you. My next skill, I'll show you what the damage of a dragon cannon can be. But no, they're not really worth it. They're just like burning money, but they are powerful. With dragon cannonballs, they go crazy. Watch me wreck this squid real quick. Yeah, now I'm hitting like crap. I don't know, my max hit is like a 46 with dragon cannonballs. So they're pretty sick, and they look cool as hell, but I mean, each one is like 40 to 50 mil, so I mean, I built them because I kind of got spooned on some sailing drops, so I had to spare money. And I wanted to do more sailing combat, so that's how I justified to myself to make them early. But I think you have to be committed to doing a lot of sailing combat to make them. But it pretty much gives you a max hit with every +1 max hit with every type of cannonball, so And it has no upkeep costs, so they're cool. Look, they have wings on them. I bet your cannon doesn't have wings on it. Well, I mean, the dragon cannon barrel is like 10 mil, but you need 8 dragon sheets. How much is the dragon sheet? Like, dragon metal sheets are like 2 point. Well, they actually just crashed. they were almost 3 mil earlier today. Now they're 2.3. But yeah, like that's 2.3 times 8. Actually, it's like times 9 because you also need 16 nails. 2.3 mil times 9. That's 20 mil. Plus the 30 mil barrel. False alarm, it was just the ink sac. What else is... I guess they're only 30 mil now. They were like 40 mil when I made them, so... I guess the price has gone down a little bit. But comparing the DPS, like, it's on the wiki, you can look. So it gives you access to the dragon cannonball, so that's cool. Rune actually has the same max hit. But for bronze, like the cheap ammo, you get a +1. Bronze through mithril, you get +1. And that's kind of the same from granite and up. But it also has more accuracy, so that's cool. I don't know if there's a chart. Yeah, okay, so rune cannon accuracy is 136, dragon cannon accuracy 162. So that's what? 162 over 136. It's like a 20% more accuracy. If that's how it's... I don't know if that's the exact way to calculate accuracy with them, but... I just intend to do a lot of sailing combat, so... That's why I didn't. Yeah, there is no DPS calculator for cannons, so it's kind of the accuracy number can mean fuck all. Like so many of the sailing monsters have like 0 defense. Like you look at great white sharks, like one of the top sailing monsters, they got 0 defense. So what does the accuracy actually do for that? The Kraken do have a little bit of defense, that's why I'm using the Tenal sticks. But I think you can definitely wait. Like, I think the price can go down unless Jagex does a complete rebalance of the combat system, like we were speculating. So, it'll be interesting to see how prices get affected by whatever information Jagex gives this week. I don't think there's even anything on the wiki about what the range strength bonuses of the cannonballs. All there is the max hit chart. But yeah, generally it's just +1 max hit, so take that for what it's worth. So you get a +1 max hit from using the keg of Peril Dance bitter, and then you get another +1 from upgrading to dragon. If that's something you want to prioritize or not. Yeah, ranged combat defense. Hey, what's up, Death by Furry? Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube. His channel is called Co-Run. He has a good guide on how to set this up. I'll show you real quick. Yeah, this guy's channel, Co-Run. He's got a nice guide for how to do this. So I'll give a plug to him because he's been working this vampire squid tactic. No, I didn't sell my bottled storm. I'm like really indecisive when to sell things. I think it would make a lot of sense to sell it now, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, so I guess here's the argument for not selling it right now is that there's a very good chance they will nerf this safe spot this week. I think this is becoming pretty widespread about people knowing about how to do this safe spot. And yeah, so like if they totally update the pathfinding AI and prevent you from going over things in your ship, then suddenly it's going to be way harder to get bottled storm and the price should go up. But if they don't care at all, then bottled storm could half in price, so it's a gamble. We need a JX insider to join the chat so we can get the info on it. People have found a ton of safe spots for these Kraken. Like, there's one where you trap it, the Kraken behind a mermaid, and the mermaid actually like blocks its path, and you can outrange it. The only problem with that way is that your cannons will be out of range, so you'll just be using your BOFA to DPS it down, so it's super slow relative to this method. 5 mil per hour for Vampire Krakens. It's kind of trash given it's one of the lower sailing XP per hour, especially since they might add more Frost Dragons, meaning Dragons drops will go down further. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things they could do to screw up the economy. I mean, adding a task-only place for Frost Dragons, I don't think will have much impact. I think that's a pretty tame thing to do. But they should definitely make like doing bounty tasks more profitable. Or at least even give it. They either need to give like XP or profit, but right now they give neither. Considering the effort you have to put into traveling to do it all. But yeah, if they really buffed bounty tasks, then that could be a reason for me to keep the bottle storm and use it myself, because it would make it a lot easier for me to teleport around the islands to get into bounty locations faster. Like I could just park the boat. Well, where could I do it? I mean, it would be nice to have like a bottled storm stationed at Buccaneer's Haven, because then there's a bank there, so it's an even quicker bank to Great Whites. It'd also be kind of nice to, oops, what have I done? There's this island over here, I don't know if you've been to it yet, called Brittle Island. There's like an entrance to like a dungeon here, but it's closed off. I think there's gonna be a boss here eventually. So having a bottled storm to there is probably a pretty good thing. Otherwise you'd have to sail all the way from Lunar Islands. So this could cause the price of bottled storm to go up. Same thing with down south. Like right now it's really a pain in the ass to get to the salvaging area down here, but there's also this Isle of Serpents that you can't go here yet. So this might have some boss content on it eventually. So it would also be nice to have like a bottled storm for Sunbleak Island. Just to have quick access to the south area, but even as, yeah, the one in 18k cannon barrel for 11 mil. I mean, there's just no demand for dragon cannons. Like, it's not really worth making them. I just did it for content. But I'm sure JX intends to like make something worth using dragon cannonballs against. So but yeah, I'm pissed because I leveled from like 86 to 92 sailing, doing salvaging, and I didn't get a barrel myself. So I gouged myself buying the barrels. I don't think I'm gonna salvage anymore. I'm just gonna bounty to 99. Like eventually I'm gonna take out these rune hooks and put in trawling nets, I think. The only issue is I think I'm gonna have to take out the crystal extractor and the wind catcher. Assuming they nerf them. So that I can put in the chump station and the, what's the other thing? The fathom pearl or whatever. Yeah, I need like more spots to put stuff on. I guess take out these two things so I can put another keg and a chump station. And then take out the salvaging station for the fathom pearl, and then take out the hooks for trawling nets. Then I'll have a trawling boat and a combat boat, and this all in one. I just don't know if I'll be like missing out big time by not having the crystal extractor. Well, the only thing is like from what I've heard with trawling is you want to have a rosewood hole for trawling, because I guess the shoals for marlin are super fast and you need to have the speed boost from a rosewood hole to keep up with them. So I feel like you kind of have to like Otherwise, you're spending 100 mil for each boat to have 2 rosewood hull boats. Really, they should just make it so that you can like remove the items out of the boat and put them in your inventory, not just completely destroy them. That would be much better. So that you could modularize your boat. Module. I can't say it. Modularize your boat. That hit me bad on my yeah, when I first built my crystal extractor in my sloop, I put it over here on my wind catcher. So I had to destroy it because I didn't realize it had to be right here in order to activate it while driving. Damon, you were asking what the bottle storm's for. It's for the greater teleport focus. Which the difference between that and the normal teleport focus, which is 2 mil, is for the teleport. This level 67 teleport to boat spell that requires a bottled storm to use for the boat you're teleporting to. Like this normal teleport focus, that lets you do summon boat, so that lets you bring the boat to any dock or mooring area. But then if you have a bottle storm on your boat for the greater focus, then like you can just like park a boat at whatever island and then you can just teleport to that island. So it has a lot of potential, but really not many of islands are actually that useful. It's like the only good islands are like Charred Island, Sunbleak, Buccaneers, and Grimstone, but Grimstone already has a fairy ring on it, so it's few and far between useful islands. These other islands, the Cursed Archipelago. It's kind of weird they added this, but you can't access it yet. Maybe you need like a dragon helm to access that. Like imagine if they just say you need a dragon helm on your ship to access this island. Imagine what that's gonna do the price to dragon metal sheets. They like actually lock things behind dragon boat. That's the only thing in the map so far though. I don't know what island this is. Is that like a I don't know what that is. Dragon nails are currently 145k each. I need, if I were to make a rosewood hole, it would be, I need like 480. That's too much. I'm not gonna drop 70 mil yet on a rosewood hole. Yeah, Eastern lands. They've been memeing about that for a long time. There's been that NPC on the docks of, oh, alright, I'm gonna go Dragon Cannon on this guy. They've been teasing the Eastern lands since literally 2005, when they added the NPC that sells bolt racks and port plasmas. So I don't think we're gonna see it. Like, are we even gonna see that 2026? Because there's the first half of 2026 is like that new vampire stuff. Why am I hitting once? Oh man, I'm kind of blowing through my dragon cannonballs. I started out with 500, so I've gone through 100 just memeing with them. I don't know, man. It'll definitely be sailing related, but like, what boat are they gonna actually lock it behind? Like, that's pretty insane if they lock a new continent behind grinding 100 dragon metal sheets. Can you imagine the price that would cost? So many people would be crying about that. Because at the current rate, I think you have to kill like 10,000 frost dragons to have enough dragon metal to fully upgrade a dragon ship. Can you imagine the tiers? I don't think JX would do that for such a huge piece of content, like a whole new continent. Yeah, I'm not sure what their philosophy would be behind locking or gating content with sailing. Because that's pretty intense requirement for something to... Because you basically need 90 sailing to have dragon parts. Like typically it's the helm. I don't know, does the keel protect your boat from like certain waters? Yeah, you need like an adamant keel to resist the crystal armor or the crystal water by Kryptonos. So maybe you need a dragon keel to sail through these waters. I guess if they did that though, they would like release mobs that had way better drop rates of dragon metal, so it would just be accessible. Yeah, you always gotta remember the iron factor, that there's a bunch of crying babies that will scream if you make stuff too inaccessible. What's the other thing? What does a helm actually do? Like right now there's almost no point, I think, in making a dragon helm. It gives you rapid level resistance 4. Like what the hell does that mean? I'm trying to show it. Like there's this chart for helms. Adamant through dragon give you tangled kelp resistance, but then there's this rapid level. You have rapid level 4 with dragon. I have no idea what that means. How much were the cannons? What's up, FP? Let's see. When I made them, they were like 40 mil, but now if you want to make them, they're like 30 mil. So the prices are dropping. We'll see if demand goes up as they become cheaper. If you tele off boat, can you tele back to it, or does it become lost? It becomes lost. You have to dock it at either a mooring point or a port to be able to use summon boat or teleport to boat. Otherwise you have to recover it. Like I tried that yesterday where I teleported off my boat at sea and then I tried to summon it at the port I went to, but it said it was lost at sea, so I had to recover it. I had to pay 60k to the recovery mage to get it back. So yeah, you never want to teleport from your ship at sea. That's basically the same as your ship dying, because then you lose everything in the cargo. Effie wants to do dragon salvagers, but they're insanely expensive. Yeah, they are. They're super rare to get. I don't think I've seen math anywhere of how much benefit they give you. It's also like questionable if you should get 2 or just 1, because you only have 1 crew member with 4 deckmanship or whatever it's called. Deckhandedness. But yeah, there's no like math yet about how much better Dragon is over Rune for the salvaging hooks. Dude, Damon, like, you look at the Ultimate Iron Man, they can like store like hundreds of things in their player-owned house now, and then they can death pile like 3 inventories at a time. Like, it's so funny. But to be Iron Man is no longer about integrity, it's just about people want the chat icon. Alright, let's get some big hits on this guy. Just 44. Another 44. It's a nice way to get rid of the ones that don't go in the safe spot. Oh my god, again? Man. Yeah, this is painful. I think I need to be using Tenal Stick specs before using Dragon Cannonballs. It's too painful otherwise hitting those zeros. But I remember using rune cannons on these things last week, and it was like I would hit so many zeros. Rune cannonballs, or I mean rune cannons with steel cannonballs, I would hit a ton of zeros on these. I wasted so many cannonballs. It's so satisfying though. Just having these 2 big red guns in your ship shooting things. It's a very satisfying feeling. Oh, they ran out of ammo. Yeah. Oh, I am actually using steel cannonballs this trip, aren't I? Man, I've never played Dead Man mode before. I have no idea how it even works. I don't even know what Dead Man mode is. Like, it's some kind of league, but it's like PvP themed or something. I remember last year there was a ton of drama around it, where like some clan. There was like a huge drama around Dead Man mode last season. I have no idea how it works, and I didn't really follow it. I just saw that there was a huge drama where they like one clan like totally cheated at it. It sounded like total bullshit. so it sounded. I mean, PvP and RuneScape, people are like total scoundrels. So I'd probably get my ass kicked if I tried to participate in it, but I would have to look up some guides on how to be successful if I were to do it. If I even have the right understanding that it's like PvP focused. I absolutely want the rewards though. Ornament kits for crystal armor, that's like awesome for like Coliseum for saving death fees. I also still want that Void Waker ornament kit that's currently, God, how much is that anymore? The Armageddon. Let me click this. Man, are you kidding me? Look at this shit. What an investment if you had bought it for 20 mil. It's 10x from when it got added to the game. It's insane. I can't believe it, man. 200 mil for that crap. For an ornament kit. It's super good though, with the Void Waker. But damn. Might as well be a party hat. As far as the DMM stuff, I've always used it to make GP. If you get in early and get to chins quick, you can make bank and transfer main game. He made like 400 mil last DMM, and yes, it was quite very controversial. Yeah, there is something about that with like you can transfer money between the games. I have no idea how that works though. I need to like look it up. That sounds so weird. Does that mean like Deadman mode is like pay to win, where you just, if you have a huge bank in the main game, then you can just pay to win Deadman mode? You think they... I mean, they did have a boat planned for, yeah, because it goes maximum boats 1, raft, maximum boats 2, skiff, maximum boats 3, sloop, maximum boats 4. There's something that should have been there. Dude, imagine the material cost though, with how expensive sloops are. Be looking at like 1,000 dragon metal plates. Alright. I'm gonna null sticks this guy, and then I'm gonna dragon cannon him. The potion. Still hitting a 0. Damn. A 2. 38. 18. Man, but earlier I was like getting back-to-back 44s and stuff when I was using the dragon. That's the main problem, is I'm terrible at RuneScape PvP. Like, I've literally never done last man standing. I've never PK'd really in RuneScape ever. I just hate the gameplay of just spam eating. It's like, it's just not fun to me. You think it'll be a bottled storm? Here's my sailing collection log. I was kind of mad earlier because I got the dragon keel part, but I didn't get a collection log for it. So that's currently not tracked. Boat bottle. I guess I was supposed to farm Barracuda Savage more. Get a boat bottle. But yeah, I've never killed a Lorca or a Narwhal yet. I just don't like killing narwhals. Why would you kill a narwhal? They're the unicorns of the sea. I remember last Dead Man Mode season though that people were saying that it's just faster to grind GP in the main game and then buy the rewards. When people cash out of Dead Man Mode. I think that's what I would do instead of actually playing it. You felt like the merchant wreckage drop table is a little sparse, GP wise. I mean, considering how AFK it is. I mean, I don't think you can, with how good the XP is and how AFK it is, like it's super low APM and super good at XP. I don't think you can really expect that to get GP from it. It just has the mega rare dragon cannon. They kind of need to redesign salvaging to make it like not so AFK. And not encourage people to stack one on top of each other, 1,500 people on one world. They need to make it a little bit more interactive, I think. But I don't know how they could. one wants to fight. You know what? Let's all my Tenal sticks miss. Let's call this trip. Thank you for wasting my cannonballs as I'm running away. Alright, wasn't I gonna do like rapid fire trips? I'll just go turn in, get a new task to the board shuffle. It's just a little somewhat annoying to get back set up in that place. I think I'm gonna cut myself off from using my dragon cannonballs. I don't want to use them all. I think I want to end my steel cannonballs as well. Just switch to iron. Then what? More ranged potions. What you think would be a better combo? T-bow plus scythe or T-bow plus shadow? Well, it's like the only places where you use both, like 2 mega rares, is in a raid, right? Like shadow plus T-bow is pretty good in TOA, I think, right? Like I don't think people bring. Do people bring scythe to TOA? No, because you need stab there. So if you want to do TOA to T-bow, shadow's the play for sure. I don't think people use either shadow or twisted bow at Theater of Blood. That's a pure scythe dungeon. People use like the Ayak and the blowpipe there. Then Chambers of Zarek, you can use all 3. Chambers of Zarek, you can use all 3 mega rares, but I think probably Shadow and T-bow are the best. Because you do need some stab and Chambers, so Scythe couldn't be your only weapon. Shoot, let's not fall off the earth. I can't think of anywhere else you would need 2 mega rares, like. At Nex. I don't think people use magic at Nex. What else? I don't know. Personally, I would rather have a T-bow, or yeah, a T-bow and a scythe. I think that covers more things. I would only get a shadow if I wanted to do a lot of TOA, but like, what's the point of doing TOA if you already have a shadow? It's like, I guess shadow is good if you want to do God Wars dungeon. Because you can do the... I gotta fix my position. Okay, that's good. Whoops. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I got very little desire for a shadow. Like, I got one on Gridmaster, and then I stopped playing Gridmaster. Like, I didn't even want to play with it. Let's try that again. Let's hit my specials, please. Facing the wrong way. Shoot. What have I done? Tebow, Arma, and what's still? Oh, Tebow, Arma, and Ciliana. Scorching Bow, Krill. I think people use the Shadow against Creed too. Because I think Shadow is the play for Creed, because then you can use Ancient Magics to use Blood Barrage on the minions. I think that's what people do. We're kind of late. I think Tebow, you only use Ciliana. But man, God Wars Dungeon is like so pathetic. Gold making anymore, I think. Saragod Sword is like 20 mil. ACB is like 25 mil. Bandos is in the gutter, I'm pretty sure. Krill has always been in the gutter. From last year, Kriara Armadillo armor is like 10 mil less each piece than last year. But if you want the pets, then yeah, you buy a Mega Rare and then you go to God Wars Dungeon and just camp there forever. I mean, God Wars Dungeon pets are probably some of the coolest in the game, so, but they're 1 in 5,000, so you gotta brace yourself for that. That's like the final end game of Old School Runescape. Farming God Wars Dungeon pets. So yeah, pretty much need Mega Rares to justify it. Otherwise you're just causing misery to yourself. But yeah, I want a Ciliana pet. That would be hype as hell. I would also do a Kree pet. I don't really care for a Bandos pet. But if I were to flex a pet, it would always be the God Wars pet. maybe the Chambers of Zarek pet. That one's pretty cool too. Alright, I think those are the best flex pets. Let's look. Desert Treasure 2 ones are solid, but they're, I don't know. They're not that rare. They're only 1 in 3,000. Jesus, Temperos is 1 in 8,000. Damn. I guess you get a lot of searches per. You get 5 searches per Temperos KC though, right? Oh, the Dagonoths are also very cool. I actually really want a Dagonoth King pet. Dagonoth Supreme pet? Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want for sure. Corporeal Beast is also a nice flex. Zulra I really don't see very often. The Seracnus pet's kind of cool, but it seems like hell trying to farm it. Prince Black Dragon, it's kind of a meme. Like nowadays, you can just go to King Black Dragon with the Dragon Hunter wand with Blood Blitz, and you never have to leave. You never have to bank. You can just sit there until you get the pet. If you're doing solo Temperos, you can get 11 or 12 pulls. Nice. Joining the Mass Worlds, I think the most I ever got was 6. What else is there? I don't like the Royal Titans pet. It's so like over-designed. Muffin is kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of want to go for Muffin eventually. I like the Whisper pet. Don't really care about the Corrupted Gauntlet one. All the Theater of Blood bosses are like ugly as hell. Like if I got the Theater of Blood pet, I'd like never use it because like all the bets are ugly. Next is pretty ugly. It's only 1 in 500. That's crazy. Dom, I have the Dom pet. I don't like it. It's bad memories. I have lots of bad memories about the Doom Macchiato. Soul Heredit is a pretty cool one. For sure. Jad Pet's pretty cool too. I don't really like Yama Pet. He's like a hunchback. I wish they would make him like more postured. Like just make the Yama Pet look like an old school lesser demon and it would look better. The Gold Pet. I like the Transmog for this. Oh yeah, I like this version better than the baby. Your favorite is the KBD, yeah. KBD's always cool, except I like the old model of dragon. Like on my profile. Like every dragon in the game is cringe to me. Bring back these dragons. These are the kind of dragons I like. They're way cooler looking than the current dragons in the game. For sure, man. I love this kind of dragon. Oh, Sid, you're trying this spot where I'm at currently and you didn't like it? So there's an even better spot? Yeah, dude, I remember I liked all the old stuff. I have GIFs of all of them on my computer. Let me find them. Whoops. This guy. Do you remember this guy? This is the guy, man. How about this guy? Whoops. Dang. Hold up. Remember this guy? The blue zombie? Here we go. Classic red dragon. I can't find my imp gif. Oh, there it is. There we go. There's the guy. I almost used him as my icon. But yeah. I guess I'll go turn in this ink sac. Oh shoot, we're almost to 94. Yeah, when I get to 95, then I get to have 5 crew members. That's pretty solid. Then I like never have to change my crew layout. Did the task change? Yeah, the task shuffled, okay. We gotta go look for what's available now. Could do albatrosses, I guess. Don't really want to. If nothing else, I guess. What else? Moon Clan. See if there's any vampire tasks at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's... I think it's right, what you just said is every 8 tasks or after a 24-hour period. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, let's try to find shark tasks, I guess, because there's no vampire tasks now anymore. And if we can't find shark tasks, then we'll do albatross. So we can go where? Alderan. Is that a stingray? No. Right, yeah, all I have are 2 albatross tasks. There's one. Oh, is my screen messed up? No. Okay, never mind. Okay, so now we need... Go to Corsair. Land's End. Not here. Not here. Is that stingrays? No. Okay. Perf. Dang. We're at 2 more places we can check. Temperos and pest control. Dang, it's another albatross. I already have 2 though. Okay, last try is pest control. Hey, there it is. Nice. 2 shark tasks. Hog. Alright, or we gotta empty our ship and then teleport it. Alright. First gotta open our inventory. Dude, the freaking turtle pet, I feel like it's so common. I've seen it, so many people have it. I think they like, I think they accidentally made it too common, because I've just seen it so much. Like, I even got it. It's ridiculous. I'm not supposed to get the pet. Dang, I had a lot of repair kits in here. Gonna have to make 2 trips. I don't know, is this faster than just sailing the ship? I don't know. I think it's just a mistake for me to like fill up the cargo with so much repair kits. I need to like train myself not to do that. I wonder if you take a task and cancel it, that counts. You know what? I could try that. I don't think it affects it though. That would be crazy. If you just spam cancel tasks until you get ones you want. That sounds a little broken to me. Alright, back to the sharks. We got the bottled storm spoon. Can we get a hook spoon? I don't know if it even would count as a spoon anymore. So we're at over 900 great white sharks. We're putting in the work on them. Hey Jacob Hess. Well, I'm about to show how I do great whites. It's not a complete safe spot, but it lets you do them one at a time. I have a video on my channel on how to do it. But this spot is really nice because you get to have 2 cannons running 100% of the time. Otherwise, I think there's a spot. I think there's a spot like south. I think there's like great whites around here, south of Deep Fen Point, that are by rocks that you could theoretically hide behind the rocks and kill, but that sounds like a major pain in the ass to set up. I think this is the best method for great whites, because they just automatically go in front of both of your cannons. Like this. What's up, Kilborn? You're 82 sailing. What bounties are good? XP and GP? Well, the bounties themselves aren't good GP, but top 4 monsters to kill for bounties would be these sharks for the dragon scavenging hook, vampire kraken for bottled storm and keel parts, then albatross for swift albatross feathers, and then stingrays for ray barbs. I believe those are the top 4 monsters to kill for bounty tasks. And that's like a wide gap above everything else. Shoot, I need to harvest. Got 2 dead corpses over here. Dragon medium helm, that's pretty rare from these actually. Maybe that's a sign we're getting closer to the hook. Yeah, I'll look at the prices real quick. Scoot up a bit. Why isn't it working? Your crewmate must be navigating the helm. He is navigating the helm. What the hell? Yeah, gray barbs. What's their price doing now? Kind of going back up. Look at that, it's rebounding a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna dump my load if it goes back to 600k. I think I've got like 25 ray barbs ready to sell. The price just needs to go up a little bit more. Then albatross feathers. These are kind of going back up too. What just happened? Oh, false alarm. Yeah, a little bit of a rebound going on for albatross feathers. Interesting. We almost went back up to 1.2 mil. That's like a good task to do when you're like level 62. Not so much at level 80, because then you can get the shark and kraken tasks. Same thing with stingrays. I think you can do those at like level 60. Bottled storm, just being steady. Look how steady that is. You just know it's ready to pop one way or the other. And then the hook. That's what the sharks drop. It's pretty unstable. It's like constantly crashing and rising. Ranging from 45 mil to 65 mil. You've been growing dry on albatross feathers? Dude, I went really dry there too, but then like my luck totally changed around. Like my first 200 KC of albatross, I only got one feather, but then let me look at my thing. If it's even on here anymore. Yeah, like my first 200 albatross, I got only one feather, but then I killed 50 more and then I got 5. So it was... Your luck can definitely change around with some of this stuff. But I did really good at the stingrays. I did 500 stingrays, got 27. What rate is that? 500. 27 divided by. That's a 5% chance. That's slightly over the drop rate. Because it's like 1 in 22 from stingrays for the barbs. But you can kill them really fast if you have a Venator bow. Man, that red color almost gets you excited, but then no, it's just Dragon Balls. I think the increased accuracy on the dragon cannons is especially noticeable on sharks. Like, they just don't miss. Man, I wasted so many Dragon Balls today. I'm not going to. I went through like 200 Dragon Balls today on the Kraken. But you know what? I got a storm out of it. Should I say F it? Here, let's unload on this one. You gotta kill him with dragon cannonballs if you want the good drop, right? That's the logic, has to be. And they're gone. Rip in peace. I forgot to activate my crystal. Alright, we use Dragon Balls on these guys, so we should get a hook. This one for sure. Damn. Congrats on the storm. I don't know how realistic it is to farm one at the level you unlock the ship facility that uses it. Let's see what it is. $75. You just have to, it's level 80 that you can start killing the armored and vampire kraken, so you just have to wait 5 levels. Oh, let's kill this one and go. Completed our bounty tasks. And that should take us to 94 sailing. Nice. Getting up there. One more level to 5 crew members. Hype. Turns out we don't need to really do the 100 Temperos casing. We can just get the guy, Sailor Jacob or whatever his name's. Sailor Jacob. His only thing is he has helmsmanship 4, which I have no idea what that actually does. I guess if you have a dragon keel, you need him, or a dragon helm. Only he and Spotter Virginia can use a dragon helm. Alright, there it is. 94 sailing. Let's get our tests again. From Port Hazard. Here's a Frost Dragon Farmer if I've ever seen one. I know he's doing down here for though. Port Hazard. Boost your sails longer for when they trim for you. Dude. When I'm using ex-captain Saeed for mine, he's helmsmanship 3. When he trims the sails, it only lasts for like 2 seconds. So maybe it's like 4 seconds when the other NPC doesn't, I'm betting. Like I wish their trimming boost would last longer, because then I would never have to steer the ship. But I always swap to it just because I get like 20 seconds of the boost. Dude, are we lined up? We didn't even have to back up once. We're already lined up. That's how good we're getting. Just pulled right in perfectly. I can't wait for the sailing boss that requires you to be tick perfect with your quarter squares. Like, there's gonna be some plugin that comes out with like quarter tile markers. It's gonna be disgusting. Our GP stack actually kind of grew. We have like 1.5 mil for some reason. It's from high alking at Kraken for a few hours. Oh yeah, I can probably scoot over more. That might actually be better. Yeah, let's try that again. Just slightly scoot over. Have I done any of the fishing or crab catching they added with the update? No, I haven't. I haven't even looked at a video of it. What does the crab stuff do? I think it's for like rainbow crab you need for the armadillo potions. So I'll probably have to do that at some point. I haven't even, what is the price for that? Crab paste. Rainbow crabs are... there's 2 entries for rainbow crabs. Doesn't look like it's that profitable. They're just like 1,000 each. I think that coral is what is the value. Umbral coral or 10k each. That's pretty sweet. I should really start doing like coral runs every day. So I'm gonna have a stash of armadillo potions when I get to Inferno. I'm just not a big fan of Hunter. Like right now I'm level 85 Hunter. That's entirely by birdhouses. Entirely. I'm doing no Hunter other than birdhouses. I haven't done one Hunter contract ever. I do want to try the fishing at some point, but if I do the fishing, then I like kind of have to redesign my ship, because it requires like 5 of your facilities. Because you need the 2 nets, the pearl, and the chump station. I guess 4 slots. But I don't know what I would make room for the 4th with. So I would drop the 2 scavenging hooks in the salvaging station. Oh wait, actually you do need a 5th because there's a barrel for fishing. Like you need 2 kegs. Or I guess I could just change this one to the fishing keg when I need it. That's probably the better play. Oh, the regular fishing? Like the lantern? Fishing for lantern squid or whatever? No, I haven't looked at that either. I think the squid beaks are going for like 1 mil each though. Oh, they're actually going up. It went down to 700k and now it's back up. Like that. Rosewood blowpipe. Let me make sure I'm not dying. Rosewood blowpipe, 1.3 mil for that. She's supposed to have a somewhat useful special attack. Just build a fishing boat way cheaper. Well, from what I've heard, you need a rosewood hole to do fishing because the marlin shoals are like really fast. That's, I mean, I haven't really looked at a guide or anything, but just from hearsay that it actually is a big deal to have a rosewood hole for deep sea trawling. I need to reposition. Kind of body blocked each other out of my safe spot. Yeah, now he runs away. Do I start hitting him? Of course. Man, he totally juked me. It's a mudadile shark right there. Dang, man. These sharks, they freaking had a plan to take me down. The red trim on my boat is the Zammeric trim. You unlock it from charting the oceans. And then you get a key and then you have to go to the charred island. And then you just get an infinite number of red dye. Yeah, it looks really good. But if you want to skip it, you could pay 250 mil and get the pink paint. It's freaking wild, man. Pink trim costs 250 mil. More like 500 mil, because I think you need 2 paints to color a sloop. It's insane. 500 mil to have a pink trim around your sloop. What is the world coming to? And then I think it's 400 mil for the gold trim. And then the next expensive is black trim, and that's like 10 mil each paint. Well, if you already did your charting, you can get it. Go to Port Roberts. There's an NPC that'll give you the key. Like, go to Port Roberts, and there's an NPC right here on the east side that will give you a bunch of unlocks that will get you the different paints. You'll get blue, green, red, and white. I tried the white and it was really ugly. It wasn't actually white, it was like cream colored. And I didn't bother looking at the blue or green. Blue might have potential, but I had to go with the red for the dragon cannons. If you're on Spruance still, then maybe the blue would look good. Or if you're on Addy, use the Guthix one. Pretty sure the gold paint takes pink paint to make. Oh, I don't know. Can look. But the pink paint costs more than the gold paint, so that doesn't make sense. The merchant's paint. It can be obtained from talking to Trader Stan and giving him 5 different tradable paints. Oh, you're right. You are right. Dude, that's ridiculous. It looks like it's like 1 paint, so he gives you 1 paint for 5 paints, and then you have to repeat it every time you want another one. That's actually insane. There's barely any information about the pink one. It's just super rare from deep sea trolling. I guess that's what I should be doing for money though then. Trolling for pink paint. That's sailing endgame is the pink paint seeking. It's not fighting sharks or giant squid, it's just catching fish for pink paint. Should have known. That's such a RuneScape thing. Dragon cannons are 10 mil each. Pink paint is 200 mil. That's like a quintessential RuneScape design right there. Shoot, we're almost out of repair kits. Those shark double teams really did a number on us. Yep. Man, I think they need to like put a moat or something around the Grand Exchange for people to show off. People need to have a place to bank stand with their boat. I think that's the major flaw with sailing right now is you can't flex your boat anywhere. Like I could build a 500 million GP boat, but then once I'm not sailing, like there's no showing it off. It's kind of depressing. Alright, just in time. I didn't bring enough repair kits this time. guess we can kill one more. Since I just spotted. I also keep forgetting to use my prayer. Dude, I keep getting hits. I keep getting like critical hits. It's nice. Alright, we better bank now. We got like 100 HP. Yeah, 92 HP. But was there other rewards besides the bonus XP and paint from charting that you are aware of? Well, there's the kegs. You unlock like 5 different kegs. Like I'm using the keg from charting that gives you a +1 max hit on all your cannon shots. What else? I think that's it. But yeah, you talk to the cave on the Pandemonium Island, and he gives you a ton of XP once you've completed everything. And he's the one that sells you the beers. Then I think it's just the Port Roberts guy gives you paint. I don't think there's another reward NPC. Man, I don't think I'm ever gonna make the keg for the bonus XP because it doesn't apply to bounty tasks and it doesn't apply to Barracuda trials, and it doesn't apply to the crystal extractor either. So it's literally, you should only have the bonus XP keg if you're doing salvaging. That's the only, like, that's so dumb. Yeah, it's only viable at salvaging, pretty much. Alright, we need a lot of repair kits this time. Maybe I'll bring Divine Potion instead too. You finally got all the feathers you need? Do you mean the ray barbs? So you don't need the feathers for trawling. The feathers are for the gale catcher, which is not really viable anywhere except for the Barracuda trials. Okay, we gotta fix our ship. I'm gonna be upset if they add a new type of ship. Just because then I have to make dragon cannons for that too. It's like, damn. Yeah, I have a wind catcher on my boat, but I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's that useful on a sloop. Like the only meta use for a gale catcher is for getting better times at the Barracuda trials. Like I don't think there's utility in having a gale catcher on a sloop. Like you get one extra wind between activities. It doesn't actually matter. Damon's become a sawmill voucher investor. It's all about the plank price increases. Yeah, if they release an even bigger ship, imagine how many planks it'll cost. Because a sloop is 400 planks, or is it 600? Large hull parts, 16. Which is 5 times 5. 25 times 16. At 400 planks. So like the next tier up would probably be like 1,000 planks or 1,200. Dude, I can't believe how many streamers were like telling their viewers to buy sawmill vouchers. Like, that's so mean. They were pumping that up like it was a Bitcoin or something. They're like, it's only 6,000 GP right now. It's gonna go to 9,000. Easy 1.x, 1.5x. Meanwhile, all you gotta do is like a couple hours of forestry, and that's probably all of the sawmill vouchers you need for your account. Maybe that's the play, actually. It's not about reselling the vouchers, it's just crafting stuff with them. I guess that's like a construction leveling method, wouldn't it be? must be getting close to 1,000 on these. Yeah, we're 47 away from 1,000 KC sharks. So that would mean we've gone about 600 dry for a hook. But it's still like 1 mil in alks per kill. I mean, per 100, every 100 KC is like 1 mil in alks, but I guess that's cannonball costs. I mean, I'm gonna buy sawmill vouchers when I do rosewood stuff for when I'm making planks, right? Like, how much are rosewood planks right now? Wait, what? Oh, right. Because if you use plank make, it's only like 50. It's like 5,500 GP. How much is a rosewood log? 2,000? Vouchers are 4,000, so it's like 4,000 plus 2,000. $6,000. It's like, I don't know, it's like 1,500 GP profit per sawmill voucher if you're doing rosewood right now, I guess. But that's at the current price of sawmill vouchers. You're getting fucked if you bought them for 6,000 GP or... What's up, Physically Awesome? I'm liking it. Check out my cannons, dude. We're killing sharks with freaking dragon cannons. Is that not the RuneScape dream? Get that close-up going. Oh, nice, Alex, you got yours. Congrats. Well, KC, where you at? You don't know whose dream it was, but you're for it. Come on, man. You didn't have Lego pirates when you were a kid? I was all about the Lego pirates. $500 KC, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Dude, don't worry about it. The price is just really unstable with the hooks. I think demand is gonna, like, salvaging is so meta. Like, Everybody salvages. So don't like panic sell. Like even though like I've quote unquote solved great white sharks, it's still a hell of a grind to get that damn hook from these things. A lot of people go dry. Last stream there was, or maybe it was a comment on my video, somebody said they went 2000 KC without a drop. And I've seen screenshots of 3000 without a drop. This is the one? Okay, Physically Awesome says this is the one. This is the one, guys. He's getting royalties if it's the one. No. Damn. Come on, man. I was counting on you. Or were you talking about this one? Maybe you meant this one. Oh, I attacked too early. Dang. Let's do a little wiggle. I'm just about to hit 1000 KC. 900 something. Oops, what have I done? Dang, it's only, man. I need to. I haven't gotten delivery yet. Damn. Wait. Redo. Redo. Wait. Alright, now it's fixed. Surely. And it should do damage. Like ramming the shark like this, it should do damage. Looks like no dice. Yeah, 963 we're at. Yeah, I got turbo spoon on the storm. 2 storms and under the KC. Spun in 500, we've got 2 of in 400. So we'll take that. We also got spooned on a keel part, dragon keel part. That's like a 1 in 1200. And the sheets from Vampire Kraken is like 1 in 500. So we did really good on those. But like, here's the thing though, is like, the rest of the drops are pretty crap from Vampire Kraken. Great White Shark have better trash drops than Kraken. I don't think Armored Kraken are just garbage. It's 1 in 1,000 from Bottled Storm for those. That's just terrible. Considering they're almost as hard as Vampire. They like have the same stats as Vampires. Just 50 less HP, but the drop rates are twice as worse. When I was doing Armored Kraken, I didn't even know the vampires existed. I thought Armored Kraken were the final boss at first. What am I doing the sharks for? I'm just doing it for money, pretty much. Just for fun. It's either this or Chambers of Xeric for me. So I'm taking a good long break from Chambers of Xeric. But I need to get back in there. But yeah, if you get the hook drop from these, it's like 60 mil, so go towards the Elysian Spirit Shield Fund. That's what I'm working to build GP for. I could buy an Inquisitor's Mace. That's kind of tempting, but I think I went an Elysian Spirit Shield the most. It would probably make more sense to buy like a Shadow instead, but I like that Spirit Shield. You're 169 KC Cox with only Arcane Scroll. Dude, I can totally mog you right now. I'll show you mine. I have 130 KC between normals and CMs. Got claws, buckler, crossbow, hat, bulwark. Both the prairie scrolls. I just need to hit a mega rare. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've done all my KC is from solos, pretty much. Like I did 8 with groups, with me being terrible, but then I decided to just learn it myself, and it's pretty damn rewarding to do it solo. I'm actually on a loot streak right now. My last 2 Chambers runs, I got loot on. Dragon Hunter Crossbow and the Dragon Claws are my last 2. I got those in the last 2 runs of Chambers. So I'll be going for the back-to-back-to-back next time I go to Chambers. Alright, we got the livers. We're out of repair kits. And our divine potion just expired. And we didn't get a hook. Rip in peace. Dragon Hunter crossbow. It's been going for 40 mil, 44 mil for most of the year. Do I want a raiding apprentice? I'm actually gonna work on probably one of the next videos I make is gonna be a Chambers of Xeric guide. It's just there's a lot of shit to Chambers to explain. Like I'm trying to figure out how to format it correctly. Because it's a super hard boss to learn. But I have a really good method. Like, I think I can make a better Chambers guide than anyone else has. Okay, we need to turn in. Yeah, that's what I mean, the Ulm fight. That's what I would make the guide for. The way I learned Ulm was basically fighting him for like 3 hours on Gridmaster and just learning it that way. Where I just had the infinite food and the infinite potions so I could survive everything. The infinite run energy. That's how I learned Ulm, which is brute forcing it on Gridmaster with infinite supplies. And finally it clicked. But I got a method that I can explain. But I can actually explain the method that from like a very starting point of view. So that should be good, hopefully, when I get to it. Because, I mean, the Ulm fight, you have to be tick perfect. That's the mechanic. You have to be tick perfect with your movement. Otherwise, he throws nuclear bombs at you. Okay, now we go to pest control. I actually got spooned. I've only done 14 or so KC of Toa, but I actually got spooned there. Yeah, 14 completions. I've gotten the Fang and the Shield. I lost all motivation to run Toa once I got the thread, though. Like, I don't have the desire to get a shadow. It's like the puzzle rooms are really annoying in Toa. Like the monkey room. Like, they're easy enough to do, but they're just freaking annoying. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, I think I got the shield on like a 150, and the Fang I probably got on like a 240. The maximum the highest invocation level I've done solo is like 260. So I didn't even make it to 300 before I got sick of it. Man, I just want a twisted bow. I don't care about a shadow. Oh, let me change my ring. Dragon Hunter crossbow used to be 100 mil years back. That's pretty wild. I guess that would have been back when like Warcraft was like the #1 moneymaker, right? Brutal Black Dragons and Skeletal Wyvern. Those used to be super meta, right? Dude, we lined it up perfect again. A little bit too far forward though. Okay. Probably people were, I mean, Galvic, I remember when I did Galvic last year on this account, I thought that shit was like impossible. I bet it like before there were any guides for Galvic, for Dragon Slayer 2, I bet people were wanting the Dragon Hunter crossbow to complete that quest. Yeah, I died like 10 times on Galvic. That shit was hard. I like barely survived. Like I think I remember getting him to like 3 HP when I died after like 8 attempts. But then I finally got him, but it literally used like a full inventory of brews and stuff. But I did it at like level 70 range, so I tried to like get it at the minimum level possible. Cause like my plan back then was to beat Dragon Slayer 2 so that I could level construction with the mythic cape. Where is it? Yeah, at level 47 construction you can level with the mythic cape, and that's like the most cost effective way to level construction, although it gets pretty slow, but I didn't have a lot of GP back then. Yeah, I was trying to do Dragon Slayer 2 as soon as possible. Yeah, dude, I did it at 70 range. That was hard as hell. Range is like an actual nightmare skill to level until you get like a Venator bow, or like you're in late game Slayer. Like it's just a painful skill to level before you can do like just mid game range when you're in like the 60 to 80 range. It's just a nightmare. Like at that point you're using crossbows. It's horrible. That span of time and you're just stuck on using the dragon crossbow. It's miserable. Bofa is level 80, Scorching Bow 77. There's just no good weapons. They added that. The only saving grace kind of is the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow. Like, thank God they added that. Whoops. Dude, for me, I got to level 80 range and level 80 magic, and then I grinded Phantom Muspa for the Venator bow, and like once you get the Venator bow and you just start using it for Slayer, it's 99 range is completely free. Like it took 0 effort to get 99 range with the Venator bow. I didn't do any chins at all, I just did Venator bow. That's just the best, I love that weapon. Use it on Hellhounds, Dust Devils, Abyssal Demons, Mutated Bloodvelds. So many good tasks for that. Yeah, the loadout you do is like devout boots. Well, nowadays you would use Huey Codal, but I used God D'hide, but nowadays probably the meta is like devout boots, Huey Codal, bracers, body, legs, Slayer helmet. I didn't know about it, but the Dragon Bone necklace or the Bone Crusher necklace are super awesome. First, like Slayer with when you're praying with Venator bow. Ring of the Gods is awesome for Slayer with Venator bow, because I mean you're just like the meta is actually really good for it now, because you can pray. You protect melee with Deadeye, and then you have all that prayer bonus. You pretty much don't have to use prayer pots. Like you'll be rocking like plus 30 prayer bonus. Like that's what's so good about the Deadeye and Mystic Vigor prayers, is they have way less prayer drain than Rigor and Augury. So that's like the play when you're doing training. Like Rigor and Augury are now only for bosses, just because they drain at a way higher rate. I mean, if you're trying to be supply efficient, if you just got GP to throw around, then obviously you can use the best of the best with no prayer bonus. And Dust Devils, yes. Dust Devils do drop bones. So you can do with the Bone Crusher necklace on Dust Devils and Venator bow, you never have to drink a prayer pot pretty much. Like maybe one sip for an entire task. It's super good. I think Hellhounds are similar. Though Hellhounds are kind of a meme because they don't have drops, but The boots I'm talking about are devout boots. Like until you get a Vernic treads, I think these are the best ranger boots. They just give +5 prayer bonus, but just gives you more uptime with Deadeye and Rigor, which are much better benefit than like Pegasians. And then maybe Codal armor. Like Huey Codal just gives like +1, each piece gives like +1 prayer bonus compared to God D'hide. So it's really good if you're in the mid game. So you got Missouri or Crystal basically. Oh, do Helios drop ashes? Oh, we can turn in our task now. There ought to be like a scoreboard for how many bounty tasks you've completed. I could totally go for a high score on that. Looks like tasks still haven't shuffled. That would be pretty funny if like every type of monster had its own high score. You'd have like the seagull #1 rank guy, the giant rat #1 rank guy, the goblin #1 rank guy. You just know there would be like a fierce competition to be #1 at hill giants. I need a bank. Yeah, I invest in pest control teleports because turns out pest control dock is pretty dang useful. It's like in a good location. Whoops. Well, earned that speed boost. Yeah, it seems like with the JX account, that like completely secures you. Just does all the second factor authentication or whatever. Oops. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about with the JGX account thing. If you're, yeah, it totally, if you're ever trying to mess with your account settings, it makes you constantly relog back in. You have to log in like 10 times to do anything in your JGX account. But fortunately, you don't really, once you're set up, you don't really have to do anything. But yeah, I remember doing that. Because this RuneScape account I'm playing right now is ancient. Like it was made in 2005. It totally migrated to the JGX thing. You lost your 20 mil. Big rip. I think the biggest cause of getting hacked is like if you use the same password for like a bunch of different websites. I never do that. But I know people that do. I used to work with people who did that. Literally use the same password for everything. Oh, you gained 20 million? Dude, nice. Maybe it's profitable to get hacked sometimes. Did my guys run out of ammo? They did. Here it is. Dragon hook right now. Right now. Damn. That didn't work. Can you really expect to get a hook the same day you get a storm? Why aren't they coming? Maybe I should, like, I don't know. Did you ever find a place to salvage and do tasks? Dude, I almost did. But it doesn't, like, there's, if you go all the way south, like there's this spot for mercenary, no, for merchant shipwreck, and there's like great white sharks right above it, and you can almost do it, but you can't really consistently pull the shark, but technically you can. But actually over here by there's like mercenary salvage over here. I think that you can kill sharks while you do it. Like I'm almost certain you can kill great white sharks while you do mercenary salvage over here. I haven't tried it though because like I'm level 90, so it's kind of pointless to do mercenary salvage, but But I've checked all the merchant salvage, and I don't think there's a spot, unfortunately. Yeah, I gave up on that. That's like way too... I mean, I was actually doing it at the double ship for merchant salvaging, but it's just really hard to pull the shark towards it. And it might only work at one of the boats, not both of them, so it's just very sketch. But the main issue with it is that people are constantly world hopping and taking those boats down, so they have very little uptime outside of the mass worlds. So I guess I could do it on a mass world to kill the shark, but people would probably like interfere or try to kill the shark too. But actually you can kill people though. Like if you wanted to, you could totally kill people by just going to the right here, those double ships for the mercenaries. Sorry, I keep getting it backwards. Merchant salvaging. You could pull a shark and it'll start attacking anyone who's like AFK right here. You can totally sink people doing that. I just did it by accident to somebody and they flipped out on me. Like I did it totally unintentionally, but then I was pissed at them anyway because they kept sinking like world hoppers kept sinking the ship, so I couldn't kill the shark myself while salvaging. But yeah, if you want to be a total dick to people, you can do it right there. Same with Kraken at Pirates. Oh yeah, like at Buccaneers Haven right here. Yeah, you're kind of asking for it if you do pirate ships right there. We need one more jaw. And we're done. And well, I think we've crossed 1,000 by now. Oh shoot, okay, we need 2 more kills. We need 2 more shark kills to hit 1,000, so I guess we'll stay for that. I think we can get a hook on kills that 1,000. I think that's only fair. They're on the rigger for this. This is kill number 999. Trips for luck. Maybe. But yeah, that's kind of sad. We've made more money from 400 Kraken than 1,000 sharks. Unless. Diamond amulet. That's no good. Alright. This is loot number 1000. Surely. Surely. Damn. Alright. Well, we're now officially due for another drop. $11.8 mil for 1,000 sharks. To add 60 mil onto that for the hook we got. Oh, dice. So what would you guys do now? Man, I'm so far away from getting that. I still need 200 points for elites. Gommel's coin is master tier, isn't it? You don't even get that from elite. Dang, a board's still not shuffled? That's surprising. Yeah, I don't really pay. I mean, I kind of want to do a rush to elite at least. But you have to do some really annoying things to get combat points. Man, I think we're going 10 tasks this time before the board's resetting. Pest control. Get it? Nope. Hey, there's the clam, and we got nothing to put in it. And I just really need to bring like noted dragon plate legs. I got nothing to put in it. I guess we can get a drop from the sharks and put it in there. Or did it just disappear since we went out of range? Yeah, it's gone now. Damn. Wait, no, it isn't. Okay, whatever. Alright, the shark. This pain. And that's like another reason to use cheap cannonballs, is like there's so much waste between kills. Like the shark was dead, but they still fire 2 extra cannonballs at it. Like, that just feels awful if you're actually using expensive cannonballs. Sailing is in desperate need of an Ava's backpack. Oh my god, no. That was terrible. Well, this is bad. Yeah, they're all screwed up now. Bad misclick. Man. Oh dang, the clam disappeared. I guess you get a time limit on that. But I didn't have anything to put in it, so whatever. Dang, man, that almost looked like a dragon hook. Two red things at the same time. Come on, man. Dude, we're hitting the dragon medium helm, so it's kind of a rare drop. I think that means we're getting close. Damn, 700k XP. She gets 95. That's gonna be a lot of bounty tests. I don't know how else I'm gonna get it. I like really don't want to go back to salvaging. Checking out Reddit. Here we go. Here's a quintessential Reddit thread right here. Frost dragons are a problem. Full stop. Currently, there are 3 ways to obtain dragon nails. Salvaging. Terrible RNG. Narwhals. Really? Narwhals drop dragon nails? I didn't know that. 121 from narwhals. The fact that the only viable method of farming dragon nails is so limited feels awful. Every game world is packed for an 87 sailing requirement, monster less than 2 weeks after release. This is only going to get worse. We need either more viable methods of gathering dragon nails or more frost dragon spawns, or both. What do you bet? He's an Iron Man. No. I guess it wasn't too obnoxious of a thread. Oh, here's something brutal. 688 KC with no sheet drop. That's pretty painful. I guess that's the Reddit discussion going on today, is Frost Dragon's bad. I'm not DPSing. I'm like all tabbed. Yeah, I really wish they would do something to make harvesting corpses better. It's just so damn slow how it is currently. god. Look at this. This guy killed 5,000 Aqua Knights. And he only got one tendon. But god, you gotta be some kind of masochist to kill 5,000 Aqua Knights? Like, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? What's even the price of those right now? Aqua Knight Hopper going for 15 mil. So it's already less than the Twisted Buckler. God, what a meme item. Part of me wants to buy one when it's like, I don't know, I'd probably wait till it's like 2 mil or something. In case they decide to buff it. Redesign it. It's just so pointless, apparently. Wow. Aqua Knights are actually shit. It's 1 in 2,000. It's, yeah, 1 in 2,100 to get an Aqua Knight tendon. Like, are you kidding me? It's like a total shit item and they make it that rare? Like, what are they doing? I haven't checked on all the strike worms in a while. Still 1 in 512 for a dragon sheet from strike worms. Alright, guys. Is anyone still alive watching? Or should I call it a night? Surely we'll get new tasks if I go check the board, right? I don't know if I have the patience to kill more sharks. Gone turbo dry on them since the first hook. Yeah, it's been 600 KC since I got the hook. It's just a little bit painful. Alright, some people are still watching. Good to know. I think the boards still haven't changed. That's wild. Let me check. I feel like we've turned in like 12 shark tasks. Okay, here's Vampire. pulled a second Dragon Cannon. Wish it was worth something though. Yeah, I guess the play is just to hold him until see what happens on Wednesday. Congrats though. If it goes to 0, then that means you can just put it on your ship, right? Alright. Man, I'm kind of burnt out on the sharks. They're like really chill, but damn man, give me a drop. I mean, I got a bottled storm earlier, so that's pretty good draw, pretty good luck. We could do some stingrays. Do I have 2 stingray tasks now? No, just 1. I don't think I probably can't. Well, what's the price of ray barbs? Are they like going back up? If ray barbs are going back up, I might do some stingrays. But yeah, only 400k. That's kind of not that special. Man, I can't believe I'm still getting shark tasks. It's crazy. I know we've done at least 10. Yeah, stingray. It's even manta rays. Like if you go. Manta rays are freaking tanks though, they have a ton of HP, so I don't like to kill them. Yeah, manta rays have a max hit of 8, so they don't do damage against rune keels. I think stingrays are max hit 6, so they don't do damage against adamant keels. So yeah, that's pretty broken. That the sailing armor mechanic is pretty strong. Oh, I need to clear my log. Could do albatross. I don't really want to though. Feathers are decent though. But we want to go for the big ticket items, I suppose. Oh man. Can we get the miracle hook this trip? Yeah, I guess sailing is all based on the flat armor. But actually if you look on the wiki, the holes actually have like armor, like traditional armor stats. Like against crush and stab. So I think sharks do stab damage. If you look. Yeah. So I'm using camphor hole. So these are the combat stats I have. It's actually pretty low relative to ironwood, isn't it? You gain like 40 stab defense, 16 magic defense, a ton of range defense. Yeah, look at the rosewood stats. These are big increases. But yeah, that almost made. I mean, ironwood's pretty expensive, so I don't think I would make one. But it is interesting that they have combat stats. Looks like it's mostly the same between ship types. Alright, are we stuck in the rocks? I mean, you could probably like plug these stats into the DPS calculator. It's like yeah, the sharks have plus 55 attack, 145 strength. Oh, then no, they attack with slash. Okay. Is that right? I would think sharks attack with stab. They bite. Biting is a stab attack, not a slash attack. Am I crazy? But it's actually a pretty big disparity between holes are like really strong against stab, immediate like almost like 50% less against slash, and then they're terrible against crush. man, the red item. Dang it. Dragon cannibals are such a troll, man. Dragon sword, that's semi-rare. Those semi-rare drops, it's like, it's good to see those, because it's like your RNG is warming up. Start to see the really weird drops, then you know you're close. Dang, I'm like so bad at remembering to refresh my potions. I guess it doesn't matter too much on these guys though, 'cause, you get like +2 max hits maybe with the damage reduction. I think if they fix combat up a bit more and add an area east of Mori with more decent content, I'd be happy you put dragon cannons on. Yeah, I don't know. It's pure speculation. Like if they add a new area, I imagine there'd be like a beginner part of it, a harder area of it. I think they did say like they're gonna add a new Barracuda trial soon. That might be like the next, which I mean that's pretty easy content to create. Maybe I can go find the blog posts about it. Sailing is out today. Sailing, known issues. Didn't they like put out a like release schedule? Alright, I think it's in one of these. I guess let me find it before I block my screen. What we're working on. Oh, we better repair my boat. Dude, we still need the liver. We're going dry on the liver. I have the combat task for it. Oh, there it is. I can't find it. I feel like I saw some kind of yeah, new Barracuda trial. It's kind of like, okay, must like what? It's kind of random, like unless it gives like a good reward, but maybe if they put it as the level 1 Barracuda trial. Okay, here we go. Upcoming updates. There's barely anything on this page. Never mind. Wait, that page is totally outdated, isn't it? Oh wait, here we go. A new Grandmaster quest to conclude the Marquis quest series. The Blood Moon Rises, early 2026. The Red Reef, a new experienced quest, the Red Reef, the second and the Tortugan questline is scheduled to release early 2026. Doesn't really say anything about it though. New breach monsters. Oh wait, that's all for Dead Man mode. I thought I saw a page somewhere where it was like saying a bunch of sailing updates timeline, but it's been a while. Alright, I think I'm gonna call the stream for the night. Going on for quite a while. My brain's starting to leak. But thank you all for watching. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the subscribes. We hit 500 today, or yesterday. So, grateful for that. and just stay tuned. I'll come up with more streams, videos. So good night, good luck, peace.